It's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149.4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149.2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots at Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Jean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing? Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately. For how long? I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbred's back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
the fire services had to utilize a excavator there to actually bring down the roof, and that was necessary in order to put out the flames.
Yeah. So, do you mind just like what's going through your mind at that time? Like, just you're seeing this, you're seeing the blaze.
Well, I've been here for 30 years, and I mean, this industry has dealt with many crises, and I got to tell you, this is the most devastating.
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just, you know, I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just, you know, just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, you know, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that, that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, you know, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Thursday afternoon, September 26th. It's our 50th race date of the 2024 meet. Post time coming up at 4 o'clock for the first of 10 live races from the nation's capital. We have a few changes to pass along. It's a perfect afternoon for racing once again here at Rideau Carleton. Right now, we've got a fast track, partly cloudy skies, a temperature of 20 degrees Celsius, 68 Fahrenheit. Winds are out of the north-northeast, 18 kilometers an hour or 11 miles per hour. Humidity is at 53%. We're about 18 minutes away from race 1. That's a field of fillies and mares with just one change in it. We do have a few late changes to add to our graphic from a little earlier. In race 1, there is a driver change on the 1. Red carpet ready, going from Jacques Baudouin to Marie-Claude Auger. That's in race 1. The 1, red carpet ready, will be driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's the only change in race 1. There were no changes in races 2, 3, or 4. After race 5, we will have a special tribute to a member of the Rideau Carleton racing community who we recently lost, Stacy Smith Robinson. There is a driver who was not listed in race 9. Some versions of the program do not have a driver on 7, Vines to Heaven, in race 9. If you check your program, you can make sure that the driver of 7, Vines to Heaven, in race 9 is Stéphane Brosseau. And we have a couple of changes in race 10. A driver change on the 2 in race 10, General So. The driver is to be announced, and he did not receive Lasix in his previous start, September 19th. And the final change is a scratch in race 10 of the 9 Spicy Redhead, Vet Sick. Scratch the 9 Spicy Redhead. That's all our changes thus far. We're 15 minutes away from post time for race 1. As mentioned, fillies and mares, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The favorite right now from post 2, GA Speed Matrix for owner, trainer, driver Guy Gagnon. This mare has 1 win And she's coming in off being scratched sick the last time she was entered here, September 15th. And that may have explained the disappointing performance on September 12th when this mare started out on the front end. It ended up 6th as beaten favorite. So GA Speed Matrix from post 2 is the 4 to 5 top choice at the moment. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering available on Race 1. And once again, there is a driver change in Race 1 on Red Carpet Ready from Post 1, going from Jacques Baudouin to Marie-Claude Auger. Confirming the changes with graphics now on screen. Red Carpet Ready in Race 1 from Post 1 picks up catch driver Marie-Claude Auger. And then in Race 10, those changes as well. The scratch of 9, Spicy Redhead scratched vet sick. And the 2 in Race 10, General So, going from the listed Jacques Baudouin to driver to be announced. Race 1 is a field of 6 where I think a number of these have a solid chance. It's not as simple as simply backing the favorite here, although there's been steady support for the 2, GA Speed Matrix, who is currently even money on her return from illness. She did just miss in her first 2 Rideau starts, and she was edged out by Senorita I Am in both of those races. Senorita I Am has post 3 here. GA Speed Matrix was a beaten 4 to 5 favorite in her most recent start at this track. Late driver changes have played a role in handicapping, an important role, with Ryan Guy getting some winning catch drives recently, thanks to those late driver changes. And when you're wagering, it's very important to stay tuned into those. At 19 to 1, Red Carpet Ready has the rail here, and Marie-Claude Auger with the catch drive. So that could be influential. Taking a look at selections from Rideau Track Handicappers, myself and Glenn Pearson, we see it similarly. We both like the 5, Monterey Jackie, currently 3 to 1, who faced interference by an off-stride Bauer Power September 15th. She took back early from post 7 here last Thursday and had a second over move from second last along the backstretch following the cover of Red Carpet Ready. Monterey Jackie was gaining ground impressively from 3 wide late. Right now, 7 to 2, and she is driven by Robert Shepard as Guy Gagnon is driving his own trainee, GA Speed Matrix, the 6 to 5 favorite from post 2. That's who Glenn likes to complete the exactor. the 2, GA Speed Matrix. I'm using her for show. And I'm using Glenn's show horse as my place horse. That's the 3, Senorita I Am. 5-2 at the moment. She returned to the paddock for a head pole adjustment last Thursday before the start. She raced single file third behind the front end winning favorite Rhonda Dulac, who was not in this field. Senorita I Am got covered up by the first over red carpet ready on the backstretch right up until the final turn and had a late move up the inside path. She did get out sprinted by Monterey Jackie, who is the top selection of both Glenn and myself. And we both used the 1 red carpet ready to complete the superfecta. Interestingly, though, she won her most recent start from the rail with a late move at a lower classification. She stalled first over Thursday, but the driver change here, I think, plays a significant role. Marie-Claude Auger picking up that catch drive from Jacques Baudouin on this 3-year-old filly, red carpet ready, who clearly likes the inside post. It was an overland effort from first over last Thursday, so she may get a different trip here today, and her odds are reflecting that now. She's dropped dramatically, 7-1, the price on number 1, red carpet ready. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on race 1. And if you're playing that early double, there are no changes in the second leg, race 2. For those just joining us or who didn't catch the information on Sunday, last Saturday night in Tammy Forgey's Trackside Lounge handicapping contest, the jackpot reached $1,000. It has not been hit in recent weeks. So the free-to-play on-track only handicapping contest is back once again on a Saturday night, September 29th. Early evening in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge here at Rideau Carleton. We're about 6 minutes away from post time. Make that 5 minutes away from post time for race 1. Consistent support for number 2, GA Speed Matrix. Just a one-time winner. She has that 2:01:1 lifetime mark from Hippodrome 3R. She's paced consistently faster miles since then, since coming to Rideau Carleton back on August 29th for Guy Gagnon. And it looks like that 6th place finish on September 12th was an anomaly. She scoped sick on September 15th, leading to that scratch due to illness, so she may have been feeling under the weather on the 12th as well. GA Speed Matrix, 8-5 right now. Senorita I Am getting an influx of wagering dollars. She's a 6-5 favorite now from post 3, a 3-time winner this year. She took her lifetime mark August 29th and equaled it on September 5th. A strong closer who was also one on the front end here going back to August 15th. So 3 in a row before her defeat on September 19th. But Pascal Berube is staying with Senorita I Am and Rhonda Dulac, the winner last Thursday for this class, isn't here this week. We're just a couple of minutes away from race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us on track at the OTB or online. The only change in race 1, as mentioned, is the driver change on number 1, red carpet ready, going from Jacques Baudouin to Marie-Claude Auger. Favoritism shifting once again on the board, the 6-5 top choice now is the selection of myself and Glenn Pearson, number 5, Monterey Jackie, who had a maiden victory at age 6 on September 8th at Rideau Carleton. She qualified very impressively on Labor Day for her new connections. Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Peter Kirscher, and trainer Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard picks up the catch drive today on Monterey Jackie, 4-5 at the moment from post 5. The fillies and mares are coming from the paddock, and they'll be on track shortly for the Race 1 post parade. The Race 1 post parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $4,000. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. Leading the post parade, number 1, Red Carpet Ready, owned and trained by Jeffrey Davidson. Note the driver change from Jacques Baudouin to Marie-Claude Auger. Two is GA Speed Matrix, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Senorita I Am, owned by Jean Allaire with Jean-Francois Maguire, who also trains. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 4 is DG's Tesla, owned by Danielle Souprenon, Guylain Fortin, and Imagine Stable, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Monterey Jackie, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Peter Kirscher, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. And completing the field from post 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Maisie Castle-Smythe, driven by Ryan Guy. That's your Race 1 field. They'll be headed behind the gate soon. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. Lots of shifts on the board ever since the windows opened for Race 1. And right now, there are co-favorites side by side. The 4, DG's Tesla for Stéphane Pouliot, and the 5, Monterey Jackie for Mandy Archer and catch driver Robert Shepard. Monterey Jackie is the top choice of myself and Glenn Pearson here. She overcame a troubled trip recently, facing interference by the off-stride Bauer Power September 15th. She took back early from post 7 here last Thursday and had a second over move from second last on the backstretch following the cover of Red Carpet Ready, who has post 1 in this field. Monterey Jackie made an eye-catching late move. She was gaining ground impressively 3 wide down the stretch. She got up for place on that occasion, ahead of Senorita I Am. And she's the 2-to-1 favorite right now. Number 5, Monterey Jackie. Just one lifetime win to her credit, but she did have an absolutely dominating qualifier on September 1st. Her Rideau debut for the new Connections, winning by 28.5 lengths. Yes, you heard that right. That's Monterey Jackie. For those already looking forward to the first of 3 pick 4s on this card, it's coming up in race 2. And some very deep fields tonight, so my tickets include a greater number of 4-horse selections per race on this card. And race 2 is one of those races. Moonwalker finally looks like he could be following up on his lifetime best win taken at Kawartha for Ryan Guy. He's the 3 in race 2. We'll talk a little more about that ticket after the first. In the meantime, Monterey Jackie continuing to hold sway over the bettors in the win pool. And bettors have also paid attention to the driver change on 1, Red Carpet Ready, who was sent off at 12-1 September 19th. She's 6-1 now from the rail for Marie-Claude Auger. A brave first over trip last Thursday for Red Carpet Ready. And she did win here from the rail on August 25th for Jacques Baudouin, so she's definitely one to watch here and use in your tickets. Red Carpet Ready from the rail. Red Carpet Ready is one of the 2 fillies in this field, the other being 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, who remains winless this year, but Ryan Guy staying loyal to DA Cinnamon Crunch. The winner of the last 2 editions of this class here, Rhonda Dulac, is sitting this one out. So it's a wider open group, perhaps. Although Senorita I Am had a 3-race win streak prior to the arrival of Rhonda Dulac at Rideau Carleton. The starter has called the race 1 field. This is your last chance to wager, including on the early daily double, which kicks off here in race 1. Lining up, they are led by 1, Red Carpet Ready for catch driver Marie-Claude Auger. 2, GA Speed Matrix for Guy Gagnon. 3 is Senorita I Am for Pascal Berube. 4, DG's Tesla, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Monterey Jackie, Robert Shepard. And on the outside is 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch for Ryan Guy. The field is on the turn. They're on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving strongly from the inside. GA Speed Matrix for Guy Gagnon, striding out early to grab command. Backing down to third early, Red Carpet Ready. Senorita I Am has early pace, and she's first over in second. Up to challenge, GA Speed Matrix, while Red Carpet Ready waits in third, looking to step out, perhaps, from fourth soon. Monterey Jackie is keeping pace early. They head by the quarter, 29 flat. Senorita I Am has made front, and she sits just ahead of GA Speed Matrix, followed by Red Carpet Ready third, still content to wait in fourth along the cones. That's Monterey Jackie. She is followed by DG's Tesla and the trailer. DA Cinnamon Crunch, their single file, headed around the turn and trying to get to the half on the front end. Senorita I Am is unchallenged there for Pascal Berube. 59 flat, the clocking, a 30-second second panel for the leader, who keeps about a length and a half ahead of GA Speed Matrix, who still is second along the cones. Caught in third, Red Carpet Ready is fighting on, but she's getting passed by a first over Monterey Jackie now, who's third, and looming first over second now, coming after Senorita I Am. She is towing DG's Tesla into it, second over into fourth, getting the shuffle to near last, Red Carpet Ready, and coming third over from the back of the field, DA Cinnamon Crunch. They went by three quarters in 1:27 and 4 with 3 in, 3 out. Senorita I Am trying to see this through. Coming up the inside, GA Speed Matrix has late speed. So does Red Carpet Ready through the center. It's Monterey Jackie, good enough for place behind GA Speed Matrix, getting the job done for Guy Gagnon, 1:56 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1 to GA Speed Matrix. The winner for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Second, the 4-5 favorite, number 5, Monterey Jackie. Ahead of the 3, Senorita I Am. Third, and the 1, Red Carpet Ready. Fourth. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial Race 1 winner, number 2, GA Speed Matrix. A 4-year-old bay mare by Windfall Blue Chip out of Surprise de Mar. She is owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Alain Carrier of Saint-Henri de Lévis, Quebec. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. It's her second lifetime victory and a new mark, 1:56.3. GA Speed Matrix. Results are now official. Prices are posted for race 1. 2, GA Speed Matrix returns $8.70 to win. The $2 exactor, 2.5 pays $24.80. The $1 triactor, 2.53 pays $57.80. And the $1 superfecta, 2.531 returns $122.45. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Red Carpet Ready was 4th. 2, GA Speed Matrix, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 3, Senorita I Am was 3rd. 4, DG's Tesla, 5th. 5, Monterey Jackie was 2nd as beaten 4-5 favorite. And 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 413-526. The fractions were 29 seconds to the quarter, 59 at the half, 127-4 at 3/4, 156-3 the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for GA Speed Matrix. Race 2 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, as well as the first of 3 pick 4s available on today's card. There are no changes in race 2, 3, 4, or 5 to contend with in mapping out your pick 4, which concludes with our feature this Thursday, the preferred handicap trot in race 5. The early favorite in race 2 is 5, Geisha's Treasure, at odds of 6-5 at the moment, making a quick turnaround after a September 22nd victory here for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. The 3-year-old gelding taking a new lifetime mark in that win as well, 156-2. And yet, Glenn and I do not have Geisha's Treasure on top, and he's not even in my superfecta. So what's going on here? I'm looking to the 3, Moonwalker. I think he's leading up to a much better race. Ryan Guy staying loyal to this Mike Armstrong trainee. He's 3-1 from post 3. Glenn is sticking with the consistent Beach Roller, the 6, who is 6-5 favorite right now for Gilbert Mercier and driver Marie-Claude Auger. For 3rd, Glenn is using Geisha's Treasure. And then for 4th, he likes the 2, Shadow Dave. I took a look and I found the driver change on Souffle de Vie interesting. Guy Gagnon driving the 4 here. He's 18-1 at the moment, so I'll be using him in my tickets. And the 2, Shadow Dave, is my show choice here. So it's a deep field of 7 with no changes. And for my early pick 4, I am definitely using the 3, Moonwalker, and the 6, Beach Roller. Shadow Dave could upset, as he did 3 starts ago, September 8th, charging late. And then there's the possibility that Guy Gagnon could step up the 4, Souffle de Vie, 17-1 at the moment. The post parade is coming on track for race 2. These Pacers are non-winners of $15,000 or 3 races lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000 this year, and also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $27,500 lifetime. Claimers over $25,000 lifetime draw outside. The purse, $6,400. One is Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne, trained by Benoit Ibert, driven by Pascal Berube. 2 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lamarande, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 3 is Moonwalker, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 4 is Souffle de Vie, owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetro, driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Geisha's Treasure, owned by trainer Vic Putty with Limco Incorporated. Jimmy Gagnon does the driving. 6 is the current 6-5 favorite, Beach Roller, owned and trained by Gilbert Mercier, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, it's 7, Dakota Sena, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Yvon Duclos, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for race 2 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. No changes in race 2 or any of the races in this pick 4 sequence. 7-5 favorite at the moment. Beach Roller is now on your screen. He's got post 6 today. 6 wins this season as well, making him the leader in that department in race 2. And Marie-Claude Auger has been successful with him, winning their first start together on September 12th at this track. Beach Roller was actually second as beaten favorite for Auger on September 19th here. And the horse who won that race, Conquest Sealster, is not in today's field. So Beach Roller, a strong contender from post 6. He tipped first over at the half and never cleared last Thursday, and he was a beaten 1-2 favorite, finishing second. My top choice here is a horse I'm sticking with. I think he's overdue for a win. It's the 3, Moonwalker, who was first to the front here last Thursday. He was circled on the first turn by the winner, Conquest Sealster. Sat the pocket, and his late move up the inside path fell short, but he equaled his second fastest career mile on any track faster, or I should say smaller, than Mohawk. So a 1:54.2 individual mile for Moonwalker in his beaten mile here last Thursday. He's even money at the moment from post 3. And he is one of 2 horses Glenn Pearson is using in his opening leg of the early pick 4 that kicks off here. He is using Moonwalker and the 6, Beach Roller. He's also going with 2 horses in race 3 in his pick 4. He's just using the 6 and the 7 there, Raptors 1 and Anna's Wish. The starter has called the race 2 field. This is it if you'd like to get involved in the early pick 4 as they're lining up for the start. One is Bad Apple for Pascal Berube. 2, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 3, Moonwalker, Ryan Guy. 4, Souffle de Vie, Guy Gagnon. 5, Geisha's Treasure, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Beach Roller, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, Dakota Sena for Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. Moonwalker, a couple of lengths off the gate as they head on to the backstretch. The field is on the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and pacing, leaving from the rail. Bad Apple has gate speed to his outside, so does Moonwalker. And coming on 3 wide early, Geisha's Treasure is advancing now. He is second over behind new leader Moonwalker, who has struggled to clear Bad Apple in the early going. He gets there now with some help from Ryan Guy. That's Moonwalker leading ahead of Bad Apple to the opening quarter, and he's getting there there in 28-1. And opening up on the front end, he's got a 2-length advantage over Bad Apple. Make that 3 lengths now for Moonwalker. Ahead of Bad Apple, following from third, Geisha's Treasure. Fourth is Shadow Dave. Fifth on the inside, Souffle de Vie. Coming first over now from second last, Beach Roller out and rolling for Marie-Claude Auger. Following that cover, second over from last, Dakota Sina. They're on the second turn and by the half in 57 flat, still led by Moonwalker, and he's out there by a length and a half. Being challenged now by the first over, Geisha's Treasure, who is up into first over second, shuffled back to third on the inside, Bad Apple, second over from fourth, Beach Roller, caught in from near the back of the field. Shadow Dave lacks racing room because there's a third over move from second last by Dakota Senna, and shuffled to the back, Souffle de Vie. And they went by 3/4 in 1:26 flat, still leading the way. That is Moonwalker for Ryan Guy on the front end, and they're charging after him down the stretch. Moonwalker trying to see this through, looking for room up the inside. Geisha's Treasure widest of all. Dakota Sena coming on between horses. Beach Roller going to roll him once again and get the win over Dakota Sena. Shadow Dave possibly over Moonwalker for show in 1:56-3. A very tight finish there between 6 Beach Roller and 7 Dakota Sena, coming on wide late. And it looks like Dakota Sena wins that photo at 22-1. Dakota Sena, the unofficial winner of race 2. That's the 7 for Stéphane Pouliot. Finishing second in that tight finish was even money favorite number 6, Beach Roller. Up for show was the 2, Shadow Dave, at 25-1. And number 3, Moonwalker, finished fourth. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Anyone who likes the Stallion Windfall Blue Chip has been rewarded here. The winner of race 1, GA Speed Matrix, was by Windfall Blue Chip. And now the 22-1 winner of race 2, number 7, Dakota Sena, is also by Windfall Blue Chip. Race 2 results are now official. As race winner, number 7, Dakota Senna, comes back to the winner's circle. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Windfall Blue Chip out of Ross Ridge TriStar, that is. Dakota Senna is owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec. Bred by Serge Nadeau of Scott, Quebec. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the 3rd lifetime win for Dakota Senna and a new lifetime mark, 156-3. Prices are now posted for race 2. Number 7, Dakota Senna, pays $46.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 7-6, pays $204.90. The $1 try, 762, pays $676.10. And the $2 early double, 2-7, pays $159 even for the Windfall Blue Chip double. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Bad Apple finished 7th. 2, Shadow Dave was 3rd. 3, Moonwalker, 4th. 4, Souffle de Vie was 5th. 5, Geisha's Treasure, 6th. 6, Beach Roller was 2nd as beaten even money favorite. And at odds of 22-1, number 7, Dakota Senna, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. From the top down, your program should read 734-5621. The fractions were 28-1 to the opening quarter, 57 flat at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 156-3, the new lifetime mark for Dakota Senna. We're moving on to race 3 now. I'm not sure exactly how much money moving on in the pick 4 after that 22-1 winner in race 2. For those who did not find Dakota Senna, here's your chance to start a pick 3 in race 3. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. No changes in this field of 7 very nice pacing mares. Glenn Pearson and I making our picks here. Settled on different horses, or mares, I guess the word would be. It's Raptors 1 from post 6, who is Glenn's top pick. She's coming in off a win for Ryan Guy last Thursday on the front end. Her 4th of the year. And Glenn is using the 7, Anna's Wish, in the place spot. She has 3 consecutive wins at Rideau Carleton. The most recent on September 5th, all for Marie-Claude Auger, back in the bike here for trainer Robert Bernicki. And then he likes the 1, Dial Me Up, in the show spot for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. To complete his superfecta, the 5, Speaker Nancy. And I'm using Speaker Nancy on top of my ticket. She gets some significant post relief here. She had the 8-hole last Thursday, and it was an overland trip where she ended up 5th behind Raptors 1. Drawing inside, though, gives her an advantage for catch driver Robert Shepard and trainer Mandy Archer. My top choice last week was DA Temptation from post 4. She had what I considered a troubled trip. She didn't really get much racing room. I'm using her again for trainer driver Guy Gagnon here. Also the 2, Better Catch Girl, who was sensational in the stretch. She nearly caught Raptors 1. She ran out of racetrack with that late move. That's the 2, Better Catch Girl for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. And completing my ticket is the current 8-5 favorite and Glenn's top pick, the 6, Raptors 1 for Daniel Dulude and Ryan Guy. The mares are coming on track for the race 3 post parade. And the post parade is on track for race 3. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible $18,000 claimers, and also eligible not listed preferred pacers. The 1, the 2, and the 3 drew together, as did the 5 and 6, with posts 4 and 7 assigned. Leading the post parade, number 1, Dial Me Up, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with trainer Yves Tessier and Lynn Bragagnolo. Pascal Berube drives. Two is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, with trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. 3 is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas and driven by William Waugh. 4 is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre Yvon Mondu, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is the current 7-5 favorite Raptors 1, owned by Bruno Lepage, trained by Danielle Delude, and driven by Ryan Guy. Completing the field from post 7, Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field for race 3. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Taking a closer look at the 9-5 favorite from post 6, Raptors 1. She set the pace here Thursday in her debut for driver Ryan Guy. She needed the wire at the end of that mile as there was a late move from pocket sitting Better Catch Girl, who has post 2 this week. Raptors 1 has a good post still. Just 1 out from her winning post of a week ago. She has 4 wins this season. And that was a front-end victory by a diminishing margin. 1:53-2 last Thursday at Rideau Carleton. She's Glenn Pearson's top selection. I'm looking to the 5, Speaker Nancy, to improve here. She won 4 of her 5 starts this year from the same post position as she has today, post 5, and she's moving in from the 8 hole, as mentioned, which is never an advantageous post position. She turned in a good first over effort here last Thursday, settled 4th before the quarter behind Raptors 1, tipped at the half, and was up to the saddle cloth of that leader on the backstretch, but she was parked out and lost ground in the stretch. Speaker Nancy with a better post today. She's 3-1 at the moment from post 5. DA Temptation at odds of 9-1 at the moment from post 4 is another, I think, did not have an ideal trip in her most recent start. She was caught behind a backpedaling Lion Shining here Thursday and was loose late. She closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter, though, of 28-1. That's the 4 DA Temptation for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. And the other I'd be watching closely, 9-1 at the moment on the 2, Better Catch Girl, who sat the pocket behind Raptors 1. And her late move up the inside path just missed here last Thursday, and she paced the field's co-fastest closing quarter of 28-1 as well. The 2, Better Catch Girl. However you see it, it's time to play it. The starter has called the field for race 3, kicking off a pick 3 sequence here at Rideau Carleton. The mares are lining up in front of the grandstand. Some late favoritism for 2-1 shot from the rail. Number 1, Dial Me Up for Pascal Berube. 2 is Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 4, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 5, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. 6, Raptors 1 for Ryan Guy. And on the outside is 7, Anna's Wish for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn, quickly headed to the Rideau backstretch. They're perfectly lined up. They're off and pacing. Better Catch Girl had a momentary lead. Fighting on from the inside, Dial Me Up is sticking her neck in front now as there's movement from the outside as well. Speaker Nancy is bridle to bridle with Dial Me Up on the first turn. 3 wide early and moving into third from that position. Raptors 1 also looking to get a front end position in the early going. 27-3, a brisk enough opening quarter as Speaker Nancy and Robert Shepard work their way to the front, and Raptors 1 presses on for Ryan Guy. She's now a half length ahead as she moves to claim the lead from Speaker Nancy. First over and up into third on the outside. DA Temptation moving on the second turn, caught in, and sitting fourth, that's Dial Me Up along the cones. Second over from fifth, Anna's Wish is part of the picture. 56-1 past the half, and Raptors 1 is under pressure from a first over. DA Temptation to her outside in second, caught in third, Speaker Nancy, and second over from fourth, that's Anna's Wish. Fifth from along the pylons, Dial Me Up lacks racing room. To her outside, Better Catch Girl is parked sixth from third over. At the back of the field, Lions Shining. They went by 3/4 in 1:24.4 with the pressure turned up for Raptors 1 on the front end, facing DA Temptation, who is matching her stride for stride. They turn for home. Raptors 1 is on the lead, coming wide. That's Anna's Wish with late pace. Up the inside, Speaker Nancy surging late. It's going to be Speaker Nancy by about a length over next closest, Anna's Wish, and it's between Dial Me Up and DA Temptation for show in 1:54.2. Unofficial race 3 results are now posted. 8-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Closing well for place was 7, Anna's Wish. Third was the 4, DA Temptation. And fourth was number 1, Dial Me Up. Hold all tickets results are still unofficial. Making her way back to the very familiar Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 5, Speaker Nancy, a 5-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, Ottawa, Ontario. Speaker Nancy was bred by Wallen Ridge Farm Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That is seasonal win number 9 in her 21st start of the year. 1:54.2, Speaker Nancy. And race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Winner number 5, Speaker Nancy, returns $5.20 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-7, pays $59. The $1 try, 5-7-4 combination, pays $157.50. And the $1 superfecta, 5-7-4-1, returns $386.45. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Dial Me Up was 4th. 2, Better Catch Girls, 6th. 3, Lion Shining, 7th. 4, DA Temptation, 3rd. 8-5 favorite, number 5, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 6, Raptors 1, finished 5th. And 7, Anna's Wish was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 7, 3, 1, 5, 2. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, and 154 and 2, the winning mile for Speaker Nancy. Race 4 is coming up next. No changes. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And if you didn't happen to have the 22-1 winner in race 2, Dakota Senna for Stefan Pouliot, the good news is our middle pick 4 kicks off in upcoming race 4. I went 4 deep here. I consider this a challenging race. There's 9 horses, many of them with a serious shot. The current even money favorite from post 5 is Cyclone Joe, a place finisher last Thursday behind Party Vibes for Sylvain Lacaille. He's 6-5 now, and he's one of the 4 I'm using in this first leg of the pick 4. The other is 7, Frozen Hanover, getting some class relief here. He was also a place finisher for Stéphane Brasseau on Sunday, making the quick turnaround. 7 Frozen Hanover co-favorite with Cyclone Joe, both of them 6-5. The other 2 I'm using are the 1 Sea Laird for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. And that one coming in after being scratched at Grand River, getting some class relief as well on his return to Rideau Carleton, where he took his lifetime mark in the past. The other I am looking at 7-1 right now is the 4 Trion de Vie, who cut most of the mile here last Thursday and was edged out by 88 Fingers Louis. Tammy, handicapping race 4, has also shown a liking for the 7 Frozen Hanover. Already a 2-time winner this season in just 12 starts. For the place spot, she is going to Cyclone Joe. For show, she likes Lucky Leonard, the 6, who closed quite impressively for show up the inside behind Party Vibes last Thursday. And she's using the 4 Trion de Vie to complete the superfecta. The horses are coming towards the track for the race 4 post parade. My top choice here is actually the 1 Sea Laird, 4-1 at the moment. He was a judge's scratch for an unknown reason Monday at Grand River. His most recent win was with a pocket trip on August 13th at 5/8 Mile Georgian Downs. He does get significant class relief here. His most recent start at Rideau Carleton was May 12th in the preferred handicap pace. That's Sea Laird making his return for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. The Pacers are on track for the race 4 post parade. They are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts or in 2024. They're competing for a purse of $7,000. One is Sea Laird, owned by the estate of Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 2 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. 4 is Trion de Vie, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Cyclone Joe, owned by driver Sylvain Lequet, trained by Kelly Duval Lequet. 6 is Lucky Leonard, owned and trained by Carol Ann Mallow Tetro, driven by Pascal Berube. Seven is current 9-5 favorite Frozen Hanover, owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 8 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Kyle Forgy. And completing the field from trailing post 9 is the Colt, owned by Don and Gordon Lee. Gordon Lee also trains. William Waugh is in the sulky. That's your field for race 4, kicking off our middle pick 4. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. No changes in race 4, 5, 6, or 7. Colt looking quite sharp out there. He's 30-1 at the moment, but scoring down impressively. We're zooming in now on current 2-1 co-favorite Frozen Hanover. Getting all that wagering attention from a low percentage post, which says a lot about the horse. He got away single file third from the Rideau rail on Sunday. He was gapping third behind pace setter Shotgun Jerry, and then followed winner Mythic Gambler down the stretch. He closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-2. And as Rideau horse players would know from those other names mentioned, he's got some serious class relief here. No Shotgun Jerry and no Mythic Gambler in today's field for Frozen Hanover to take on from post 7. 5, Cyclone Joe has drifted up slightly. He's 5-2. He's also up in class after Thursday's pocket ride behind the front end winner Party Vibes. Cyclone Joe was covered up on the backstretch right until the final turn and made a passing lane move. He closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-4. As mentioned, 4, Trion de Vie cut the mile here Thursday for the returning Murray Claude O'Shea and was stung by 88 Fingers Louis in deep stretch. He is also up in class, 5-2 at the moment from post 4 for Trion de Vie. The starter has called the race 4 field. If you're looking to play the middle pick 4, this is your last chance to do so. The Pacers are lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton grandstand. 1 is Sea Laird for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Stardog, Ryan Guy. 4, Trion de Vie, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Cyclone Joe, Sylvain Lacaille. 6, Lucky Leonard, Pascal Berube. 7, Frozen Hanover, Stéphane Brosseau. 8, Monty's Gone Marble, Kyle Forgy. And the trailer is 9, the Colt for William Waugh. They're on the turn. And now they're on the backstretch for the start of race 4. They're off and pacing, many of them with gate speed here between horses. That's Cyclone Joe coming on early, and he is matched from his inside by the similarly fast leaving Trion de Vie and Sea Laird. They're stacked up on the opening turn. Sea Laird and Jimmy Gagnon are giving the parking ticket to early challenger Trion de Vie as they round towards the opening quarter. That's Trion de Vie looking to pull ahead. They went by the quarter in 28-1. Trion de Vie still not getting to the pylons, ahead of a tough Sea Laird, now sitting second, but on the inside. Third is Time to Dancing. Fourth on the inside, Cyclone Joe. Fifth from first over and advancing, that's the Colt, and he is towing Frozen Hanover into it. Second over from sixth. Moving up the pylons now for Pascal Berube. Lucky Leonard is seventh. To his outside, that's Stardog, who is eighth from third over, and trailing on the outside, Monty's Gone Marble. They pass the half in 56-1 with Trion de Vie keeping ahead of Sea Laird, who sits the pocket. Eager from third along the inside, that's Time to Dancing. Parked and retreating now. The Colt backs down. Coming on, Frozen Hanover looks to follow a flushed out Sea Laird, who leaves the pocket, and they went by three quarters in 1:24-4 with Trion de Vie and Marie-Claude Auger asking him for more as he leads at the top of the stretch. Not done yet. Sea Laird is coming on, as is Frozen Hanover, three wide and up the inside path. Here's a late move from Time to Dancing. Widest of all, that is Frozen Hanover getting stung by Time to Dancing up the inside. That's what it looked like there. 1:54-4. Hold all tickets. Could be another surprise here at the wire in race 4. A very tight finish there between the two. Time to Dancing for Stéphane Pouliot on the inside versus the 7 Frozen Hanover for Stéphane Brosseau on the outside, battling for the win. And it looks like Show is between 1 Sea Laird and Jimmy Gagnon and 4 Trion de Vie and Marie-Claude Auger. Tough to separate them there. Frozen Hanover, the 7, 4-5 favorite, is the unofficial race 4 winner, however, for Stéphane Brosseau. Over 2, Time to Dancing, the 12-1 shot, closing well for place up the inside, ahead of 1, Sea Laird, who holds on for Show, ahead of 4, Trion de Vie, 4th. Results are still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 7, Frozen Hanover, a 5-year-old bay stallion by Some Beach Somewhere out of Fashion Ecstasy, owned by Guy Courbet of Mirabel, Quebec. Frozen Hanover was bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Hanover, Pennsylvania, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven to victory by Stéphane Brosseau. That's the 3rd win this year, and his fastest. 1:54-4. Frozen Hanover. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted. Winner, number 7, Frozen Hanover, pays $3.60 to win. The $2 exactor, 7-2, pays $24.50. The $1 try, 721, returns $32.55, and it's $91 even for the $1 superfecta, 7214. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Sea Laird was third. 2, Time to Dancing second. 3, Stardog finished sixth. 4, Trion de Vie was fourth. 5, Cyclone Joe fifth. 6, Lucky Leonard seventh. 4 to 5 favorite number 7, Frozen Hanover, the race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. 8, Monty's Gone Marble finished 8th, and 9, The Colt was 9th. From the top down, your program should read 326-457-189. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 154 and 4 the winning mile, and seasonal best for Frozen Hanover. Coming up next is Race 5. It's our Thursday feature, the preferred handicap trot for a purse of $10,000. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The 2 to 5 favorite, make that 3 to 5 favorite from post 7 is War We Exalt. Coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park where he qualified. No need to qualify, it was simply a tightener. September 20th with Bob McClure in the sulky, finishing 4th. And that was after a 3-race win streak in the Rideau Carleton Preferred Handicap for trainer Patrick Dillon and driver Ryan Guy. Back in the bike tonight. War We Exalt. From post 7, still the favorite and going after a 9th seasonal victory. The board has shifted slightly. We have a new favorite. It's the 6, All Wrapped Up, making his second start after a winning debut for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Tammy's selection here is 14-1 at the moment. That's the 3, Emmetown Bud for Pierre Beauvais. Already an 8-time winner this season as well. Actually, we're taking a look at Tammy's picks for race 4. I jumped the gun, Tammy. Sorry about that. The betting public, in any case, is siding with the 6 here, All Wrapped Up. A familiar presence already at Rideau Carleton. He holds one of our track records, as was pointed out by racing manager Peter Andrusak when All Wrapped Up showed up here after getting claimed at Woodbine Mohawk Park. All Wrapped Up trotted a 1:54.1 mile here at age 3 on the 21st of July 2019. It has since been equaled by Twin B Archie in 2022, but it still stands as the 3-year-old track record for gelding trotters at Rideau Carleton. Post parade will be on track momentarily for our preferred handicap trot in race 5. Glenn Pearson and myself both siding with the public here on 7-5 current favorite number 6, All Wrapped Up, over the 5, Black Tie Bash for Isabelle Darvaux and Robert Shepard. War We Exalt from post 7, We Like 'em to Show, ahead of the class climbing number 4, Meadow Branch Noble, stepping up after back-to-back wins for Robert Shepard, and now picking up catch driver Stéphane Brasseau for trainer Mandy Archer. The post parade is now coming on track for race 5, the preferred handicap trot, going for a purse of $10,000. One is Duc La Victoire, owned by Suzanne La Victoire, trained by André Lachance and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is The Great Emotion, owned and trained by Cassandra Lacourte, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Emmetown Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Four is Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Stéphane Brasseau. Five is Black Tie Bash, owned by driver Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. 6 is Even Money Current Favorite, All Wrapped Up, owned by Sylvain Cote with Michel Legasse, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, it's Warwe Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 5. There were no changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering available. Currently on screen is 7, Warwe Exalt, who qualified September 20th at Mohawk, which is interesting. He wasn't racing. I think he was too dominant here at the preferred level. It appeared to be a tightener for his Rideau return. Warwe Exalt likes the front end. This post not entirely helpful, the 7 hole. He's 9-2. The favorite from post 6 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon is now on your screen. Even Money for the 6, All Wrapped Up, who returned a Rideau Carleton winner after being claimed September 2nd at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's back to the same post position as his win here last Thursday. All Wrapped Up trailed to the second turn. Then he was second over to follow the cover of Duke La Victoire and hunted down leader, the Great Emotion, on the final turn. All Wrapped Up. Track record holder, as mentioned, for the 3-year-old Trotting Geldings at Rideau Carleton. He's 8 now, but looking very good in that return. The 5, Black Tie Bash, is 7-2 right now. He came third over from last at 3/4 here last Thursday and was 3 wide for the stretch drive. He missed by a neck and came home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 28-4. He's always a factor, and Black Tie Bash retains driver Robert Shepard, which means Meadow Branch Noble, after 2 wins for Robert Shepard, needed a catch driver. Stéphane Brosseau takes over for Meadow Branch Noble, who has back-to-back victories here over some good competition. The very nice mare, Match Me If You Can, on September 12th, and then on the 19th over Cleveland Massimo. Both of those 2 trotters are coming up a little bit later in the card, race 7. The starter has called the field for race 5. The Thursday feature, our preferred handicap trot. Last chance if you'd like to play the pick 3 kicking off here in race 5 as the field lines up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Duke La Victoire for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, The Great Emotion, Pascal Berube. 3, Emma Town Bud, Pierre Beauvais. 4, Meadow Branch Noble, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, Black Tie Bash, Robert Shepard. 6, All Wrapped Up, Guy Gagnon. And 7, Warwe Exalt for Ryan Guy. Gapping far behind the rest, that's Duke La Victoire, as the rest of the field nears the backstretch. The 1, Duke La Victoire, trying to catch up before the start. of race 5. And he's doing so. They're all lined up on the backstretch. They're off and trotting, and that's Duke La Victoire leaving from the rail, and a lot of gate speed from Wara We Exalt, who swoops to the front for Ryan Guy and works to get there as Duke La Victoire stretches him out a bit and now sits the pocket. First over in third and continuing on, that's all wrapped up. And fourth on the inside, that's Emmatown Bud as they head to the opening quarter. Wara We Exalt getting there in a brisk 27 and 3. That's pacer speed. Coming on, that is all wrapped up to clear to the lead for Guy Gagnon now. All wrapped up with Wara We Exalt in the pocket from third, Duke La Victoire. A slight gap back to fourth, Emmatown Bud, and now stepping out to come first over from fifth. That's Meadow Branch Noble, who is followed by the Great Emotion, second over from second last, and trailing the field, the known closer, Black Tie Bash. They went by the half in 56 and 1, led by All Wrapped Up, keeping about a length and a quarter ahead of Wara We Exalt. Caught in fourth on the inside is Duke La Victoire, and still out there first over in third, but not gaining. Meadow Branch Noble is parked second over from fifth. That's the Great Emotion still on the outside, gearing up from the back of the field as they pass three quarters in 125 and 2. Here's a three wide move from Black Tie Bash, shuffled out the back. Emmatown Bud on the lead. It's still all wrapped up, but this doesn't have a bow on it yet. He's turned for home and he's trying to hold off Wara We Exalt coming up the inside, and here comes Black Tie Bash down the center of the track, opening up. That's Black Tie Bash by about 3 lengths over next closest Emmatown Bud, and possibly the Great Emotion up for show in 155 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5. 5, Black Tie Bash, an off-the-pace winner for Robert Shepard. Over 20 to 1 shot. Number 3, Emmatown Bud, getting up for place. The show finisher from post 2, the Great Emotion at 10 to 1. And fourth was 7, Wara We Exalt. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. It's unofficial race 5 preferred handicap trot winner number 5, Black Tie Bash, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Chapter 7 out of Daylon Mermaid. Owned by driver Robert Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec. Black Tie Bash was bred by Dan Coons of Munfordville, Kentucky, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. The 155-3 victory is Black Tie Bash's 6th win this year. Black Tie Bash. And race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 5, Black Tie Bash, returns $4.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-3, pays $49.30. The $1 pick 3, 575, 3 of 3, pays $14.95. The $1 pick 4, let's look at the 20-cent one first. 7575, 4 of 4, pays $135.02 for that 20-cent pick 4. The $1 triactor here, 532, pays $180.90. That exactor, $49.80 for the 5.3 $2 exactor, $674.85 for the $1 superfecta 5327. And an impressive $1 pick 4 payout, $675.10 for 4 of 4, 7575. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Duke La Victoire was 7th. 2, The Great Emotion 3rd. 3, Emmetown Bud 2nd. 4, Meadow Branch Noble 5th. 5, Black Tie Bash, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 4 to 5 favorite number 6, all wrapped up, was 6th. And 7, Warrawee Exalt finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 732, 5164. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3 quarters, 155 and 3. The winning mile for Black Tie Bash. Now, a quick message in remembrance of Stacy Smith Robinson from Horseman's representative, Gordon McDonald.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Gordon McDonald, President of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. On behalf of our entire racing community, I extend condolences to the family of Stacy Smith Robinson, who passed suddenly last Wednesday. Stacy was taken from her family, friends, and horses much too early. She always greeted her friends and fellow horse people with a hello and a big smile. Stacy always made the time to chat with friends and fellow horse lovers. She was a horse lover for sure. She loved her horses and took care of them like they were her children. She always said she liked horses more than money. That being said, she was no stranger to the winner's circle. Stacy was a successful trainer with horses at Kingston Park, Rideau Carleton, Connaught Park, and Bluebonnets. One of Stacy's crowning achievements was her success as a trainer with Canico Amy. A former Trainer of the Month at the prestigious Bluebonnets, quite an achievement, quite an accomplishment. In the twilight of her career, Stacy partnered up with several high-end trainers, including Ted McDonald, Jamie Copley, Brian Scott, Rick Zeron, and Matt McDonald. Stacy's go-to driver was always the incomparable Darrell Koval. In spite of Sealaird winning the Open at Rideau Carleton, Stacy's favorite horse was actually Beautiful Gal. She was an iron, tough mare with the heart of a champion. Stacy kept Beautiful Gal for 27 years until she passed away in 2021. As everyone says, Stacy was taken much too early, and now 2 beautiful gals are together again. Rest in peace, Stacy. We're going to miss you.
Thank you, Gordon. Speaking on behalf of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, Stacy Smith Robinson will be dearly missed by all of us who knew her. She's back with her beloved Viper. And we'll take a moment of silence just to note that Stacy did specify that donations on her behalf could be made to the Ottawa Humane Society for those who wish. And now, a moment of silence to remember Stacy Smith Robinson. Thank you very much. Race 6 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Kicking off our pick 5. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering on race 6. It's a field of 9 pacers. No changes in race 6. However, if you are playing the pick 5, you'll want to look a little deeper in the program if you haven't already, because there is a driver change on the 7 in race 9. Vines to Heaven in some programs was listed as driver not available. Stéphane Brosseau will be driving 7 Vines to Heaven in race 9. Also in race 10, the 2 General So did not receive Lasix last start, and driver was to be announced. Also, the 9 Spicy Redhead in race 10 is a vet scratch sick. My spot play selection today is in this race, upcoming race 6. It's the 8, Phantom en Joie. Stéphane Brosseau proving he can win from anywhere, with Frozen Hanover getting the job done from post 7. Phantom en Joie had a very good streak here last season around this time of year, and sometimes that's a tell of returning to the track with similar results. Phantom en Joie had a 4-race Rideau win streak between September 17th and October 15th of 2023, all for Stéphane Brosseau. There's some class relief here and a quick turnaround for Phantom en Joie. He had a second over move from 4th to follow Skylar Sunday and was gaining ground uncovered past 3/4, but got out-sprinted late. He's 3-1 at the moment from post 8. Phantom en Joie. The current favorite is Free-Legged Mickey Makes Some Speed from the rail. Adding Lasix for the first time since November 5th, 2021. He was parked first over against Beast Terrific September 6th at Hippodrome 3R and tired. He was a beaten 1-9 favorite, and now moving up in class, he's 6-5 from the rail. Mickey Makes Some Speed. Glenn Pearson is looking to 22-1 shot. Number 7, Radley Hanover, on that horse's return to the Rideau Frontier. He closed in the field's fastest 29 flat last Thursday and is reunited with Marie-Claude O'Shea aboard for 2 of Radley Hanover's 3 seasonal wins, both at Hippodrome 3R. He's a strong closer, and things have been going in that direction today. The closers are winning races today. The front end, some contested early fractions, and the front end horses just are not holding up as well as the closers. Glenn is looking to Mickey Make Some Speed for the place spot. Then he's using the 5, Blue Moose, for show, ahead of the 8, Phantom en Joie, 4th. And Goldie's Rockin' moving over from the mares to take on the boys for Guy Gagnon and Robert Bernicki here. She completes the high 5 ticket for Glenn Pearson. I'm using Goldie's Rockin' in the place spot here. She's 6-1 at the moment. Mickey Makes Some Speed, putting him in 3rd in my tickets, ahead of Radley Hanover from post 7, and completing my high 5 with 5, Blue Moose, who matched his 154-3 lifetime mark in an off-the-pace individual mile here Thursday, but he's moving up in class. The Race 6 Post Parade is now coming on track. These paces are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2024. The purse is $7,000. One is Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned by trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube, and adding Lasix. Two is He's Stalking You, owned by Alexia Frigo, trained by Kelly Duval-Lecaille, driven by Sylvain Lecaille. Three is Goldie's Rockin', owned by Sylvain Côté with trainer Robert Bernicki. Guy Gagnon is in the sulky. Four is He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by Kyle Forgy. 5 is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvo, trained by Isabel Darvo, driven by Robert Shepard. Six is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Seven is Radley Hanover, owned by trainer Caroline Malo-Tetro, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Eight is Phantom Monchois, owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And completing this field from trailing post 9, Helmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the field for race 6 with exactor triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering available. No changes in race 6. We're taking a look at the new favorite from post 6. It's I'm a Dude. Understandably, the Stéphane Pouliot connection leading some people to pay attention here after that race 2 victory with Dakota Senna. Stéphane Pouliot looking good. He almost pulled off another upset there as well. It was a very close decision with time to dancing in race 4. So he's 9-5 at the moment. I'm a Dude. He's got 3 wins this season, none of them recent. He was a beaten favorite, though, on September 19th here, finishing 5th, coming on late in 28-4. He gained a lot of ground late. Nobody was catching 88 Fingers Louis. He had the stretch move that carried him past the pace setter that mile, Trion de Vie. The pick 5 offered here in race 6 is the only pick 5 of the card. We offer just one per card, so make it count. At 8-1, I think the 3 Goldies Rockin' could be getting overlooked here in her debut for Guy Gagnon. She was 3rd over from near last at the half Thursday and closed 4 wide down the stretch. And she was in with the top class mares facing Raptors 1 and Better Catch Girl, the top 2 finishers there. So Goldies Rockin' loses Marie-Claude Auger to Radley Hanover here, but adds Guy Gagnon. The starter has called the race 6 field. This is your last opportunity to play the Rideau Carleton Thursday Pick 5 that kicks off here. They're lining up. 1 is Mickey Makes Some Speed for Pascal Berube. 2, He's Stalking You, Sylvain Lacaille. 3, Goldie's Rockin', Guy Gagnon. 4, He's Got a Vendetta, Kyle Forgy. 5, Blue Moose, Robert Shepard. 6, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Radley Hanover, Marie-Claude Auger. 8, Phantom en Joie for Stéphane Brasseau. And the trailer is 9, Haumac Victor for Jimmy Gagnon. They're lined up on the turn and headed into the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off and pacing, moving between horses early. Goldie's Rockin' for Guy Gagnon surges to the early lead. To her outside, that's He's Got a Vendetta, first over in second. Third along the inside is Mickey Makes Some Speed. Second over in fourth. In the early going, Phantom en Joie is well placed. Following him along the pylons, 2 lengths behind in fifth, that's He's Stalking You. Stalking to the 28 flat opening quarter. He's Got a Vendetta moving to the front now, but he's matching strides with Phantom en Joie, who is circling now to the lead for Stéphane Brasseau. That's Phantom en Joie taking over, putting He's Got a Vendetta in the pocket ahead of Goldie's Rockin'. Fourth, that's Mickey Makes Some Speed, and now stepping out with a first over move on the second turn. Goldie's Rockin' getting asked by Guy Gagnon. They went by the half in 56 and 3, a 28 and 3 second panel. Phantom en Joie under pressure from the first over. Goldie's Rockin', who's bridle to bridle with him along the backstretch, gapping slightly. First over, or second over, that is. Mickey Makes Some Speed moves into third. Fourth along the inside and fighting back, He's Got a Vendetta as they approach 3/4, coming from further back. Third over and advancing. Blue Moose has work to do. 124 and 2 to 3/4. Goldie's Rockin' is on the lead now with Mickey Makes Some Speed. First over late and shuffled back. Phantom en Joie sits third but makes a run for it up the inside late. They're turning for home, and it's Goldie's Rockin' in the middle on the inside. That is Phantom en Joie. Not going to get there. Goldie's Rockin' gets it over Mickey Makes Some Speed. Phantom en Joie for show in 154 and 1. Unofficial results are posted for race 6. Number 3, Goldie's Rockin'. The race winner over 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed. Second, 8-5 favorite, number 8, Phantom en Joie. Held on for show ahead of 23-1 shot. Number 2, He's Stalking You. Fourth, and 4, He's Got a Vendetta was 5th. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 6 winner, number 3, Goldie's Rockin', a 5-year-old bay mare by Rockin' Image out of a Lost Cause Bluegrass. She is owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliette, Quebec, and trainer Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Goldie's Rockin' was bred by Jason Schwartz of Topeka, Indiana. Driven to her 6th win this season, this time by Guy Gagnon, 1:54.1, the winning mile for Goldie's Rockin'. And race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted. 3, Goldie's Rockin' returns $9.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-1, pays $39.50. The $1 try, 318, pays $92.20. And the 20-cent super high five, we have a carryover of $2,000 and 48 cents. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed was 2nd. 2, He's Stalking You was 4th. 3, Goldie's Rockin', the race winner for Guy Gagnon and Robert Bernicki. 4, He's Got a Vendetta was 5th. 5, Blue Moose, 8th. 6, I'm a Dude was 9th. 7, Radley Hanover was 6th. 8-5 favorite number 8, Phantom Manjois was 3rd. And 9, Howmack Victor finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 241-589-637. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 56 and 3 at the half, 124 and 2 at 3/4, 154 and 1. The winning mile for Goldie's Rockin'. Note once again that the Super High Five was not hit in race 6, so we have a High Five carryover of $2,000.48. We have another Super High Five coming up tonight in race 10. Race 7 is coming up. Trotters. No changes. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick for wagering. Thanks to the horse players joining us a little later in this Thursday card. We appreciate the watching and wagering from across North America. The current favorite from post 2 at odds of 4 to 5 is the only mare in the field, Match Me If You Can, for trainer Patrick Dillon, driver Ryan Guy. She's got an impressive resume this season with 6 wins from 28 starts. Her fastest this year, 155 and 2, was at Rideau Carleton. Here's another reminder for those who enjoy the Rideau Carleton Super High Five. The carryover is coming up in race 10. You don't have to wait for the next card. That money carries over to the pool for our race 10 Super High Five. As the post parade approaches the track for race 7, just a note to those looking ahead to race 10 to play the Super High Five and map out those tickets. The 2 General So did not race on Lasix September 19th, will not race on Lasix tonight, and the driver change is from Jacques Baudouin to Marie-Claude Auger on 2 General So in race 10, which will feature our carryover in the Super High Five of over $2,000. And The Trotters are now on track for the Race 7 post-parade. They are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts or $8,000 in their last 10 starts. Also eligible $25,000 claimers. Allowances for earnings for fillies and mares, and the purse is $7,800. One is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is current even money favorite Match Me If You Can, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is 7 Iron, owned by the estate of Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 4 is JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Robbie Robinson. 5 is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan. Stefan Pouliot is in the sulky. Six is Cleveland Massimo, owned by trainer Jean-Francois Maguire with Julie Malenfant and Richard Legris. Pascal Berube does the driving. And completing the field from post 7, it's Mask of Zorro for owner-trainer Benoit Ibert, who shares ownership with Eric Lafleur. Stéphane Brosseau drives. That's the field for race 7. There were no changes. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering here. For those playing the late pick 4, in race 9, 7, Vines to Heaven is being driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And in race 10, the 9, Spicy Redhead is a vet scratch sick, while the 2, General So, will be racing without Lasix and with catch driver Marie-Claude O'Shea. We're taking a closer look at the favorite here, Match Me If You Can, from post 2. She stalked Meadow Branch Noble for place on September 12th. He moved up to the preferred handicap again this afternoon. Match Me If You Can was the early leader that race and got circled by Meadow Branch Noble past the quarter. She held on gamely, though. She was 3 lengths behind that winner for place on September 12th at this track. Taking a look on screen right now, we have an update to our racing schedule. Our race card, normally scheduled for 6:30 p.m. on Sunday evening, will be moved October 6th. It's going to be moved to 6:30 p.m. on Tuesday, October 8th. If you're a Rideau regular or you'd like to tell your friends about that, we'd appreciate it. So no live racing here on Sunday, October 6th. Post time will be 6:30 p.m. for that card on Tuesday, October 8th. In the meantime, we're focused on race 7 with differing opinions. Glenn Pearson leaning towards the 5, Donatover, who gets some post relief here. He was a front-end winner over Last Try and Wish You'd Tell Me last Thursday. He's moving up in class, so he's not in my ticket, particularly since the win was for Jimmy Gagnon. who has gravitated towards the 1, Eyes of Justice. And that horse was a winner from the rail here, September 5th at this level. It was tough for me to put anyone ahead of Eyes of Justice. I would actually use him on top of any tickets here, alongside the 6, Cleveland Massimo, who is more of a closer, and that sets him up well today. The closer's having a very good day at Rideau Carleton. Cleveland Massimo, a 4-time winner this season. He's been competing at this level. Pascal Berube staying aboard. In the show spot, Glenn and I are seeing it differently as well. He's got Eyes of Justice there, and I'm putting the 2, Match Me If You Can, the 4-5 favorite, in that spot. He's got her for 4th. The 4-5 favorite, Match Me If You Can, completes Glenn's superfecta, whereas I'm looking to 7-iron from post 3, returning here for his first start at Rideau Carleton since April 25th, when he closed for show at a lower classification. The starter has called the field for race 7. This is our final pick 4 today at Rideau Carleton. This is your last opportunity to play. The trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Eyes of Justice for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Match Me If You Can, Ryan Guy. 3, 7-iron, William Waugh. 4, JD Magic Moon, Robbie Robinson. 5, Donna Tolver, Stefan Pouliot. 6, Cleveland Massimo, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 7, Mask of Zorro for Stefan Brasso. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch for race 7 and the start of the late pick 4. They're off and trotting and leaving between horses. Match Me If You Can for Ryan Guy, living up to her name as she strides ahead of Eyes of Justice to grab early command. 3rd in program order, that's 7-iron along the pylons, and he is parking out Donna Tover, first over in 4th, and now backpedaling to sit along the pylons just ahead of JD Magic Moon. They're single file to the opening quarter, 28 and 4. That's Match Me If You Can on the lead, and out there by a good 3 lengths. The mare leading the way, keeping ahead of Eyes of Justice, loosely in the pocket. From 3rd, that's 7-iron. 4th is Donna Tover. 5th, JD Magic Moon. 6th is Cleveland Massimo, and trailing the field, Mask of Zorro. No one making a move quite yet as they're on the second turn now, and here comes Cleveland Massimo, first over from second last. They went past the half in 58 flat, still led by Match Me If You Can, who's got a 2-length lead over Eyes of Justice, and it's a 3-length gap back to 3rd, where 7-iron is not keeping up. First over now into 4th and gaining Cleveland Massimo for Berube. On the inside 5th, that's Donna Tover, and second over from the back of the field, Mask of Zorro is coming on, shuffled to last, JD Magic Moon, 127 flat to 3/4, and here comes Cleveland Massimo. He is first over in 3rd outside of Eyes of Justice, and trying to hunt down leader Match Me If You Can in the battle to the wire. They went by 3/4 in 127 flat some time ago. Match Me If You Can, game on the front end. Up on the outside, Cleveland Massimo coming on late. It's not enough. Match Me If You Can does it again for Ryan Guy. Second, Cleveland Massimo, and 3rd was Eyes of Justice in 156 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. Even money favorite from post 2, Match Me If You Can. The race winner for Ryan Guy. Closing for place was 6, Cleveland Massimo. Holding on for show was 1, Eyes of Justice. 4th was the 5, Donna Tover. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 2, Match Me If You Can. A 4-year-old bay mare by Resolve out of Harlequin Silster. Owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario. Match Me If You Can was bred by Backstable, Campbellville, Ontario. Driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. Its seasonal win, number 7 in start number 29, 156 and 4. Match Me If You Can. Indeed. And results are now official for race 7. Prices are posted. 2, Match Me If You Can pays $4.20 to win. The $2 exactor, 2.6 pays $11.90. The $1 pick 3, 532, 3 of 3 pays $36.10. It's $90.40 for the $1 pick 4, 7532, 4 of 4. If you had the 20-cent pick 4, that combination 7532, 4 of 4 returns $18.08. The $1 Triactor 261 pays $10.50. The $1 Superfecta 2615 returns $22.40. And that $1 pick 3, 3 of 3 pays $36.10 for the 532 combination. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Eyes of Justice, was third. 2, Match Me If You Can, the race winner and winning favorite, even money favorite for Ryan Guy. 3, 7 Iron, finished 5th. 4, JD Magic Moon was 6th. 5, Donna Tolver was 4th. 6, Cleveland Massimo was 2nd. And 7, Mask of Zorro, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 315-642-7. The fractions were 28 and 4 to the opening quarter, 58 flat at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 156 and 4 the winning mile for Match Me If You Can. It's another beautiful Ottawa area evening for live harness racing. If you haven't brought a friend to the races lately, it might be the right time of year to think about that. Race 8 is coming up next with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There are no changes. There's a strong favorite making a parimutuel debut after a Sunday qualifier. That's number 5, Shredder. 3-5 at the moment. Glenn Pearson and I both using this 4-year-old from the Mandy Archer stable for third in our tickets, just ahead of the 8, Dylan's Bank, completing our superfectas. And we've got the same top 2 horses on top of the superfecta tickets, just the opposite order. Glenn is going to the 2, What's in the Esky, for Pascal Berube and Gerard Vaillancourt, a barn change for that one. And I'm looking to the 3, Springbridge Jim, reunited with Robert Shepard, to add to his win total tonight. Just 1 seasonal victory so far for Springbridge Jim, who's also down in class here. From post 3, he's 5-2 at the moment. The post parade will be on track shortly for race 8. The race 8 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $440 per start in their last 10, or in 2023-2024, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. Also allowances for fillies and mares, and a purse of $6,100. One is Candid Cameron, owned by Clark and Kara Stacy. Kara is the trainer. Kyle Forgy is in the race bike. Two is What's in the Esky, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Springbridge Jim, owned and trained by Andrew Moore, co-owned by Tommy Godfrey, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Bees Terrific, owned by Gina Bregagnolo, with trainer Yves Tessier. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Five is current even money favorite Shredder, owned by Ryan Bender, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Trouble with the Curve, owned by Adrian Doré, trained and driven by Marc Belanger. 7 is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Antonio Vecchio. On the outside is 8 Dillon's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And from trailing post 9, Old Buck, owned by Jean Laroche with André Pelletier, trained by Eric Milot and driven by William Waugh. That's the field for race 8. No changes. Exact or triact or superfecta and pick 3 wagering. If you are playing the pick 3, one further reminder, in race 9, the 7 Vines to Heaven is being driven by Stéphane Brasseau. And in the last race, race 10, the 2 General So is not receiving Lasix, did not race on Lasix September 19th, and gets catch driver Marie-Claude Auger. And the 9 Spicy Redhead is scratched sick. We're taking a closer look right now on screen at the consistent favorite, Shredder, from post 5, even money at the moment. Shredder is making a parimutuel debut here for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. He wired 2 other pacers in a Sunday Rideau qualifier. Prior to that, he was racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park, Georgian Downs, Grand River, with a variety of outcomes for a variety of drivers. I'm hesitant to put that much faith in Shredder here. He's 6-5 at the moment, even being in the good hands of his current connections. So I think Glenn Pearson feels the same way, looking for a slightly more consistent horse, or a horse with a little more back class to him. I turned my attention to the 3 Springbridge Jim, who is 2-1 right now. He took a 150-3 mark here for Robert Shepard on July 14th, 2022. Last Thursday, Springbridge Jim trailed from post 7, and he got buried along the pylons by Howmack Victor on the backstretch. He closed into traffic and gets some post and class relief here. And the most important factor for me is just that reunion with catch driver Robert Shepard, who has a very good partnership with Springbridge Jim. And I like to see the owner-trainer listing a top catch driver. That often signals an improved performance for the horse. Springbridge Jim from post 3, 2-1 right now. Glenn's top pick is the 2 What's in the Esky, who has been a consistent check getter here, and now moving to a new barn. Gerard Vaillancourt owning and training, Pascal Berube driving. He opened up by 3 lengths last Thursday and widened that lead by the half, and then he was reeled in late by He's Stalking You. What's in the Esky, 9-2 right now from post 2, is up in class here. He is Glenn's top pick, and he's my second choice this race. I'd also look to the 8, Dillon's Bank, picking up Jimmy Gagnon. They crushed here March 24th on the front end at a higher classification and cut fractions before fading on Sunday. The starter has called the race 8 pacers. This is your last chance on the Thursday card to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. The horses are lining up. 1 is Candid Cameron for Kyle Forgy. 2, What's in the Esky for Pascal Berube. 3, Springbridge Jim, Robert Shepard. 4, Bees Terrific, Ryan Guy. 5, Shredder, Guy Gagnon. 6, Trouble with the Curve, Marc Belanger. 7, State News, Antonio Vecchio. On the outside, 8, Dylan's Bank for Jimmy Gagnon. And the trailer is 9, Old Buck for William Waugh. The field is off the turn and on to the backstretch. Approaching the start for race 8. They're off and pacing and leaving from between horses. What's in the Esky for Pascal Berube. Hunting him early, Springbridge Jim and Robert Shepard are on the outside and a half length ahead and now clearing to the lead. Settling third behind those two, Bees Terrific, and then about a length and a half back in fourth. That's Candid Cameron, keeping just ahead of Trouble with the Curve, who is first over. They reach the half, or the quarter, that is, in 27-3, led by Freewheeling. Springbridge Jim on the front end, where he likes it. That's What's in the Esky in the pocket, following from third, Bees Terrific. Then fourth is Candid Cameron. Fifth on the inside now, Trouble with the Curve. Starting up from first over 6, that's Shredder on the turn, caught in. From the back of the field, State News lacks racing room to his outside. That's Old Buck coming on, second over from second last and getting underway from last. Third over, Dylan's Bank. They went by the half in 57-2, a 29-4 second panel. Springbridge Jim leading by a length and a half over What's in the Esky. Stepping out now from third, it's a first over move for Ryan Guy and Bees Terrific, and dropping back to fifth on the inside, Candid Cameron coming on second over and advancing into fourth. That's Shredder coming on. They went by 3/4 in 1:25-3. Bees Terrific on the outside, pressing the pace as Springbridge Jim fights on for Robert Shepard on the inside. That's Bees Terrific sticking a neck in front, coming on between horses now. Shredder and widest Old Buck has late pace. That is a battle to the wire, won by Shredder ahead of Old Buck. It looked like What's in the Esky for show in 1:56-1. Unofficial results are posted for race 8. Rewarding his backers, the 3-5 favorite, 5, Shredder, getting that win for Guy Gagnon. Closing at 50-1 for place was 9, Old Buck. Holding on for show was 4, Bees Terrific, ahead of 4th place, number 2, What's in the Esky. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial race 8 winner, number 5, Shredder, a 4-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Heather Loves NY, owned by Ryan Bender of Cookstown, Ontario. Shredder was bred by Amanda Riley and Brett Riley of Roseneath, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven to his first Rideau Carleton parimutuel victory by Guy Gagnon in 1:56-1, Shredder. And race 8 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 8. Number 5, Shredder, pays $350 to win. The $2 exactor, 5.9, pays $322. The $1 triactor, 594, pays $1,071.20. The race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Candid Cameron finished 8th. 2, What's in the Esky was 4th. 3, Springbridge Gym 9th. 4, Bees Terrific 3rd. 5, Shredder, the race winner, as 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6, The Trouble with the Curve was 6th. 7, State News 7th. 8, Dillon's Bank 5th. And 9, Old Buck was 2nd at 50-1. From the top down, your program should read 849-316-752. The fractions were 27-3 to the opening quarter, 57-2 at the half, 125-3 at 3/4, 156-1, the winning mile for Shredder. Race 9 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering, the only change in race 9. Some editions of the program said driver to be announced on 7 Vines to Heaven. Her driver is Stéphane Brosseau on the 7, Vines to Heaven. And also, if you're playing that late double, take note, in race 10, the 2, General So, being driven by Marie-Claude Auger, does not receive Lasix, and 9, Spicy Redhead, is scratch sick. In race 9, Glenn is going with the 1, Beach Journey, for Guy Gagnon, the trainer, driver, and co-owner of that mare. A very consistent one here at Rideau Carleton. But I am looking to the newcomer, number 4, A Sailor's Delight, coming in for Brian Gibson as trainer. Ryan Guy gets the drive. She's coming in from Flamborough, and she's another one with a lot of wins this season. And I think she's a better closer, so that's the kind of trip that's been paying off tonight. The 5, Butterfly Kisses, being used for place by both Glenn and myself. She gets good at this time of year, usually, returning to Rideau Carleton from Quebec for Isabelle Darvaux and Robert Shepard. In the show spot, I'm using Beach Journey. I think she's going to try to set the pace again here. Glenn thinks she can hang on. I'm not so sure. I think I like the late speed today. And then both of us have the 3, Dolly Daydream, for Jimmy Gagnon and Jean-Francois Maguire, another closer to complete the superfecta. The mares will be on track shortly for the post parade. Just a reminder that in October, we won't be racing on Sunday, October 6th. Instead, that card is being moved to Tuesday, October 8th, 6:30 p.m. post time. Also, for those of you who like the Super High Five, we have a Super High Five carryover, and it's not carrying over to another card. It's carrying over into race 10. It's just over $2,000. The race 9 Pacers are coming on track for post parade. They are fillies and mares, $8,500 claimers through $10,500 claimers. Also eligible non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,200. As we wait for 1 Beach Journey to join the post parade, we're taking a look at 2 Why Not Us, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Dolly Daydream, owned by Jean Allaire with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 4 is A Sailor's Delight, owned by William Gibson, trained by Brian Gibson, and driven by Ryan Guy. 5 is Butterfly Kisses, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Now on track, 1 to 2 favorite from post 1, Beach Journey for owner Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from post 7, it's Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. That's the field for race 9, with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Consistent popularity for Beach Journey here, who got her favored front-end trip last Thursday and held off Dolly Daydream, who has post 3 this evening. Dolly Daydream came second over from 5th on the second turn here last Thursday and closed strongly to the wire for place behind winner Beach Journey, who held her off by 3/4 of a length. The front end horses tonight, in my observation, have not typically fared as well. And now it looks like some head pole adjustment needed on the 1. Beach Journey journeying back to the paddock. Windows remain open for race 9, first leg of the late daily double. My top choice here, 9 to 1 at the moment. Make that 8 to 1 on the 4. A Sailor's Delight, claimed back into the Brian Gibson barn Thursday. She was claimed away from him September 6th after a lifetime best going away win for Ryan Guy at Kawartha Downs. She was a beaten 1 to 9 favorite, parked second over 4th on the backstretch last Thursday at Flamborough. Now 5 to 2 from post 4, the Chestnut, A Sailor's Delight. Also 5, Butterfly Kisses, 3 to 1 on her at the moment. She showed a form reversal on September 28th, 2023, returning to Rideau Carleton from Hippodrome 3R and getting the driver change back to Robert Shepard. She had 5 wins in 8 starts here together last fall. 2 of her losses, and she was only beaten 3 times. Those 2 losses out of 3 came on sloppy tracks, the opposite of what we have here this evening at Rideau Carleton. Beach Journey is back on track, and they are going to be going behind the gate very soon for race 9, so make sure not to get shut out. Windows remain open for race 9. Continued support for Beach Journey, the 1 for Guy Gagnon, 4 to 5 from the rail here in upcoming race 9. And the starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last chance to play the late daily double at Rideau Carleton as the mares are gathering in front of the grandstand. 1 is Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. 2, Why Not Hoss, Pascal Berube. 3, Dolly Daydream, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, A Sailor's Delight, Ryan Guy. 5, Butterfly Kisses, Robert Shepard. 6, Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, 7, Vines to Heaven for Stéphane Brosseau. They're on the turn. Beach Journey last to line up on the inside. The field is on the backstretch and approaching the start for Rideau Carleton Race 9. They're off and pacing and instantly to the front. Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, sprinting out ahead of Why Not Hoss, who is caught first over early, and 3 wide. That is A Sailor's Delight for Ryan Guy, who is fighting on and coming after the front end queen. Beach Journey en route to the opening quarter, watching and waiting from 4th. That's Dolly Daydream. They head to the opening quarter, and it's a contentious one with Beach Journey being challenged on the outside by the first over, A Sailor's Delight, and then following on the inside from 3rd, Why Not Hoss. 4th is Dolly Daydream. 5th, Butterfly Kisses. 6th, Going Yard, and trailing, that's Vines to Heaven. They're going around the turn now, and with command, that's A Sailor's Delight on the outside, and moving to the front again to reclaim, that's Beach Journey. They went by the opening quarter in 28 flat and a half in 57 and 3, with Beach Journey now leading by a length and a half over next closest, A Sailor's Delight. Out there first over, racing 3rd, Dolly Daydream, caught in on the inside. That is Why Not Hoss in 4th, and 2nd over and advancing into 5th on the outside, and now moving on, looking like she wants to go 3 wide. Watch Butterfly Kisses gearing up. 3/4 reached in 1:26 and 3, dropping out of it at the back. Vines to Heaven. It's setting up for a battle down the stretch now. Beach Journey, Dolly Daydream isn't done yet. Widest of all, here comes Butterfly Kisses. The 3 of them sprinting to the wire. Butterfly Kisses between horses, Dolly Daydream, and they can't catch Beach Journey, who gets the win ahead of Dolly Daydream, with Butterfly Kisses holding on for show. 1:55 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 9. 6-5 favorite, number 1, Beach Journey, prevails again for Guy Gagnon. Ahead of 3, Dolly Daydream, 2nd. 5, Butterfly Kisses, 3rd. And 4th place, number 2, Why Not Hoss. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 9 winner, 6-5 favorite. Number 1, Beach Journey, an 8-year-old bay mare by Net 10 EOM out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Beach Journey was bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That is Guy Gagnon's 4th driving win of the card, his 3rd in a row tonight, and that's a 7th seasonal win for Beach Journey, just missing her seasonal best mark tonight, 1:55.2. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted. 1 Beach Journey returns $4.40 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 pays $20. The $1 try 135 pays $33.60. The $1 superfecta 1352 returns $67.50. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 6 to 5 favorite number 1, Beach Journey, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Why Not Hoss, closed for 4th. 3, Dolly Daydream was 2nd. 4, A Sailor's Delight was 5th. 5, Butterfly Kisses, 3rd. 6, Going Yard, 6th. And 7, Vines to Heaven, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 142-5367. The fractions were 28. Oh, incorrect race. We're just going to get you those fractions for race 9. They were 28 seconds flat to the opening quarter, 57-3 at the half, 126-3 at 3 quarters, 155-2 the winning mile for Beach Journey. And again, that's Guy Gagnon's 4th winning drive of the card and his 3rd win in a row. Race 10 is coming up next, and Guy Gagnon's 3 wins there were not exactly in a row. Race 6, he won with Goldie's Rockin'. Then in race 7, that was actually Match Me If You Can, and Ryan Guy who got that win. Guy Gagnon did not drive in race 7, but in race 8, he was back with Shredder, getting his first pari-mutuel win at Rideau Carleton. And then the reliable Beach Journey came through for the betting public, and Glenn Pearson also having that mare on top. Race 10 is coming up now, our last of this Thursday card with exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. Second leg of the late double, and importantly, there is a carryover in the high five. The early super high five was not hit, so over $2,000. There's the graphic, $2,000.48 moving into our race 10 super high five pool as a carryover. An added incentive to play the high five here. Scratch down, I should add, to a field of 8. The 9, Spicy Redhead, is a vet scratch sick. The only other changes here have to do with the 2, General So, going from driver Jacques Baudouin to Marie-Claude Auger. And General So did not receive Lasix on September 19th, nor did he receive Lasix today. While we wait for the race 10 post parade, a great chance to remind you we've got a change to our racing schedule. Sunday, October 6th, we are not racing. That card has been moved to the same post time, 6:30 p.m. on Tuesday, October 8th. If you've got friends who like to watch and wager on Rideau Carleton, make sure to pass that news along as well. No racing Sunday, October 6th, but it's just postponed to the Tuesday. This is also a great chance to mention again, Tammy Forgey's On Track free-to-play handicapping contest has reached a jackpot of $1,000, and you can be part of that this Saturday night, September 28th, in our Trackside Simulcast Lounge. It's always free to play, but you must be on track. It's an early evening contest, and that jackpot is getting up there, $1,000. As we wait for the post parade here for race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro Trot. Taking a look at the board, we have co-favorites. The 5, Raising Rusty, getting some post relief. He is now the exclusive favorite at odds of 8-5. He got away last from the 8-hole here last Thursday and was third over from last at the half. He faded in the stretch. Raising Rusty, a horse with a lot of back class and popularity at the moment as 9-5 favorite. The 2 also getting some attention here. General So, a relative newcomer to Rideau Carleton. He qualified here on the 15th, raced on the 19th, both times for driver Jacques Baudouin, and now the driver changes to Marie-Claude Auger. He's 2-1 at the moment from post 2. And just to say it one more time, General So did not race on Lasix last week and is not racing on Lasix tonight. And the post parade is now coming on track for race 10. These trotters are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $600. Also eligible $12,000 claimers, and also eligible non-winners of $28,500 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse here, $6,800. Post parade is led by 1, Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is General So, owned by Marcel Laurent, trained by André Lachance. Note the driver change to Marie-Claude Auger, and General So not receiving Lasix. Three is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. Four is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is the even money favorite, Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Coltrane DeVee, owned by Julia Ferguson with Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7 is Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Completing the field from post 8, Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer Carl Duguay, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 9, Spicy Redhead is a vet scratch, sick. So that's your field for race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro Trot, Exactor Triactor, and Super High 5 wagering. And for those of you who don't even normally play the high five, it's extra worth it here with that carryover of the $2,000 in the high five pool. It was not hit earlier in the card, so it carries over right here. And we have a firm favorite at the moment in Raising Rusty. He is winless on the season so far. He's been at this similar classification for the last 3 starts since dropping down from the Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot. He just missed from post 7 2 starts ago. And then on September 19th, last Thursday, he had post 8, which is very difficult to overcome. He was unable to get the job done. He's getting a lot of support here, though. Raising Rusty could be closing in with post relief on his first 2024 victory. Another reminder of our Super High Five carryover. For those unfamiliar with the wager, perhaps new to betting or new to Rideau Carleton, the high five means that in race 10, you are selecting the top 5 finishers in the correct order of finish. There's a 20-cent base wager, and you can set up your ticket with multiple horses in multiple positions. If you think there's 3 potential winners, you can certainly set up your ticket that way, and so on, all the way down. A few other contenders here. I'm surprised to see the 24-1 on number 8, Rose Run Why Not, who closed late for 4th as even money favorite here last Thursday from a better post. She's also entered Sunday at Hippodrome 3R, I noticed. A tough post to overcome, but Brosseau did win with Frozen Hanover from post 7 earlier, so it is possible. The 6, Coltrane DeVee at 11-1. He's moving up in class after cutting the fractions here Thursday. He was overtaken on the last turn by Stomper Tom Tattoo Man and the winner, Cleomax Duhara. My top choice is the 4. At 4-1 right now, that's Wish You'd Tell Me, who opened up early for Pascal Berube before getting overtaken by Donatover in front of the grandstand. He pocketed up, tipped on the last turn, and closed gamely to the wire. Speaking of taking it to the wire, this is it. Last chance to play race 10 this Thursday at Rideau Carleton, including our high five here with the $2,000 carryover. The trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand one more time. 1 is Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. 2, General So for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 4, Wish You'd Tell Me, Pascal Berube. 5, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Coltrane DeVee, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Charlie Barr, Pierre Beauvais. And 8, Rose Run Why Not for Stéphane Brosseau. 9, Spicy Redhead, Scratch Sick. They're coming off the turn on to the backstretch and approaching the start. On a break early, The Magic of Life. They're off and trotting and to the front. That's Wish You'd Tell Me and Pascal Berube out ahead of Stomper Tom, who sits the pocket early, but they're stacked 3 high outside of him with Raising Rusty coming on first over into second. Outside of him, 3 wide early, Coltrane DeVee and Jimmy Gagnon. Not done yet. It's a contentious early panel. Raising Rusty is going to circle to the lead, past the 28 and 2 opening quarter, and now sitting in the pocket. That's Wish You'd Tell Me. Sitting third on the inside, Coltrane DeVille is back down for now. Sitting fourth, that's Charlie Barr. First over from fifth, Rose Run Why Not. Following her, second over from sixth, General So. Further back, after that, Miscue, The Magic of Life, and trailing after another miscue, Stomper Tom is far back. They went by the half in 59 flat, led by 1 to 5 favorite Raising Rusty. From the pocket, it's still Wish You'd Tell Me. Keeping up Park now. First over in third is Coltrane DeVille. On the inside, advancing up from fourth, that is Charlie Barr. Here comes a 3-wide move. Rose Run Why Not? Why not indeed? Brasso has asked the mare, and she is charging right after Raising Rusty. She's sticking ahead of Wish You'd Tell Me as she's first over, second now, past 3/4, reached in 1:28. That is Raising Rusty trying to get the job done. Getting late pressure from Rose Run Why Not? She's third now and stalling up the inside late. Wish You'd Tell Me for Pascal Berube. Raising Rusty trying to deliver on the front end, and he does for Stéphane Pouliot. Finishing second, Wish You'd Tell Me. Show is between Charlie Barr and Rose Run Why Not? 158 flat. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry about the 2 General So concerning the braking rule at the start. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. 1 to 5 favorite number 5, Raising Rusty, delivers for Stéphane Pouliot at 35 to 1. The 8, Rose Run Why Not, was up for place. I have a feeling that's being corrected and that the 4, Wish You'd Tell Me, held on for place ahead of the 8, Rose Run Why Not, and the 7, Charlie Barr. There we go. Raising Rusty, the unofficial race winner. He's the 5. 4, Wish You'd Tell Me, was second. 8, Rose Run Why Not, third. 7, Charlie Barr, fourth. And the 2, General So, finished fifth. And the inquiry now posted pertains to the 2 regarding a possible violation of the braking rule at the start of race 10. So hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 5, Raising Rusty. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Raising the Bar, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Raising Rusty was bred by Diane Ingram and Harry Rutherford of Mount Pleasant, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot to a first seasonal win. 158 flat, he deserves that pat. Raising Rusty, a popular winner in race 10. The AGCO judges have just informed me that the break by 2 General So was before the start and did not result in any changes to the order of finish. There was no violation of the braking rule. Results will stand with the 2 General So who finished 5th, staying up for 5th. The unofficial results posted will not have any change from that inquiry. Again, there was no violation of the braking rule by the 2 General So. Stefan Pouliot, 2 wins tonight as trainer-driver in race 2 with the 22-1 shot, Dakota Sena, and then with the 1-5 favorite, Raising Rusty in race 10. And results are now official for race 10. Official results are posted with prices. 5, Raising Rusty, the race winner, pays $2.60 to win. The $1 pick 3, 515, 3 of 3 pays $10.25. 4 of 4 for the late pick 4, $27.10 for the 2515 combination. A popular ticket. The $1 pick 5, 32515, 5 of 5 pays $142.95 or $28.59 for the 20-cent pick 5. The 20-cent super high 5 is posted. $200.98 for the 54872 20-cent super high 5 combination. The $2 exactor here, 5-4, pays $6.20. The $1 try, 548, pays $25.05. race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Stomper Tom was 8th. 2, General So was 5th. 3, The Magic of Life, 6th. 4, Wish You'd Tell Me was 2nd. 5, Raising Rusty, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. 6, Coltrane DeVee was 7th. 7, Charlie Barr finished 4th. 8, Rose Run Why Not was 3rd. 9, Spicy Redhead was scratch sick. From the top down, your program should read 856-21743, scratch. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 59 flat at the half, 128 flat at 3/4, 158 flat the winning mile in the first 2024 victory for Raising Rusty. And that concludes our Thursday card here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to all who joined us. Tonight's handle was a good one. $200,063, or that's $200,053, I should say. We'll be back again with more live racing from the nation's capital, 6:30 p.m. on Sunday, September 29th. The following week, Sunday, October 6th, there will not be live racing. That card has been moved to Tuesday, October 8th at the same post time of 6:30 p.m. Thanks again for joining us this Thursday. Don't forget, simulcast action continues in the trackside lounge, and the jackpot for the Saturday night on track only handicapping contest has reached $1,000. Join Tammy Forgey and the Rideau horse players in our trackside lounge Saturday evening. It's free to play. I'll be back with you on Sunday. All the best. Enjoy your Friday and your weekend. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.